Hello, good morning. Not often we do a morning stream, but I'm up and I wanted to play the new. I've been wanting to play the new Zenless since I saw it drop live last night. I want Hugo. I need Hugo. I have to pull Hugo because I have lighter and I don't have Ellen or Miyabi. I need an ice unit and I want Hugo. I want to build a big beefy boys team. It's going to be Hugo, Lighter, and then Lycon, if and when I eventually pull Lycon. I will. We'll pull Lycon eventually. I've also heard through the grapevine that, allegedly we're going to get a free pick your S-rank unit upon the anniversary of Zenless in July. Allegedly. Nothing's confirmed. This is just what I've heard, and that it's gonna be everybody on the standard banner plus like Harumasa, and you can pick any one of those S rank units. Allegedly. So if I don't have Lycon by then, I'll just pick him now, and then I'll actually have a damage type that isn't fire, because right now my only team, well, not my only, my best team is Lighter, Evelyn, and Lucy. That's my best team. My second best team is like Anton, Anby, and Rena, because I've pulled 2 Renas. Crazy. Anyway, anybody who doesn't play Zenless probably has no idea what I'm talking about. Tobias, congratulations on snagging first. I don't know how many people are here. My stream schedule is kind of all over the place, by which I mean I don't have a stream schedule. So, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. But that's fine. I am staying hydrated. That's what's important. So today, I'm finally going to play through the actual story content that I've been putting off in Zenless Zone Zero. I'm caught up with all of the, I'm caught up to... Obviously, I'm caught up to the end of, the main big story chapter, right? And then I'm caught up with the stuff... the epilogue stuff. I'm just not caught up with the most recent story chapter, which is, the actual... the second half of the epilogue, I guess. So that's what we're going to be doing today. In addition to pulling for Hugo, and if we get lucky enough, maybe pulling for Lighter as well. Just to get some more copies of Lighter, because he's a very strong unit. He's probably one of the strongest stun units in the game, actually. That's another thing, is that Hugo works really well with stun agents. He has a new mechanic. He's got that new mechanic called Totalize, that basically if an enemy is stunned, you unstun the enemy and apply all of the damage they would have potentially taken in that stun. It's like this is a stupid comparison, but it's like in Elden Ring, when you use the new Ash of War in the DLC, the poison flower blooms twice on a poisoned enemy. It just does all of the damage that the poison would have done over time in one big shot. It's like that. But then also it once that happens, it also increases the stun gauge again, so it's not starting from 0. So it's really, dude, Hugo really just kind of fits my play style, which is big stun damage. big stun the enemy, knock him down, beat the shit out of him. That's my game plan. So that's why I want to pull Hugo. I don't know if I want to do pulls first, or if I want to do story content first. I kind of want to do story first, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to resist doing a couple of 10 pulls. I've saved up quite a few polychromes. I didn't pull on pull on the Soldier Zero banner, I didn't pull on the Trigger banner, I didn't pull on the Vivian banner. I've been saving up for Hugo. Not necessarily just for Hugo. I just wasn't super interested in those other units. I played a little bit of Trigger during her like side story segment, and I wasn't big on her kit. Soldier Zero Anby's pretty cool, but I wasn't super big on her either. Just because I already have, I put a lot of, I put a lot of investment into my Anton because he's the only like electric attack unit that I have. So I wasn't super concerned about building an electric team. And then Vivian, I just wasn't. I don't really care. I just don't really care about Vivian that much. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. So basically, I've been saving up pulls since Evelyn's banner. I've been grinding up pulls, but I've been saving up pulls, and we've got quite a few. So we got plenty of polychromes to work with here. I think I've got a total of like 40 some odd pulls, so maybe more. I don't remember. It'll be fine. Anyway, let me quit talking about the game and let's actually get to the gaming. I get to be over here now instead of tiny and in the corner. I get to actually take up space on my screen. Ah, lovely. Please read before playing. I hope you guys read all of that. Zeblis Zob Zebrob. Also, drops should be on for this stream. There is a Twitch Drops campaign. Game data is updated. Yeah, thank you. Good. Watch for 2 hours, and you can get some polychromes. Hell yeah. And other in-game stuff. So that's always good. I don't remember what I was doing the last time I booted the game up. Standing here. Also, there's my Evelyn. I love her. She's great. Like I said, that's my main team is Evelyn, Lighter, and Lucy because that's what I got.
Afternoon nap is a
if I had Astra, she would be on the team, but I don't, so she's not.
Keep me posted about any great find.
We big chilling out here. Do this. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go talk to the cat. Get up. Okay. Relax. My game is stuttering, and I'm not sure why. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Good.
To inquire about public security?
Nice. Alright. First things first. Let's go back home. Again, I don't know if I want to do polls first or if I want to do story content first. There we go. Surely we could just do like one poll, right? Is she? Wait. Oh my god, the fucking reset hasn't happened yet. Why? I thought it happened like 4 in the morning, dude. What the hell's going on? I gotta wait 3 more hours? Damn. Maybe it's 4 p.m. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, that's that's stupid. In that case, I suppose we'll do the story content first. I could have sworn, because even the launcher has it updated with the Hugo banner already. I thought it already reset. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, whatever. That's fine, I guess. It's not going to take us 3 hours to get through the story content. At least I don't think it will. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Well, do you want to arrange time to meet up with her? Let's go now. Alright then, I'll arrange time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Cool. Let's have a nap. Also, yes, I'm still Belle from the first time that we played Zenless, and Tobias told me to pick Belle because she's better, and then it turns out that Belle is only better because she's a girl. You don't actually play as them. You don't actually play as the siblings in combat. I've been successfully tricked, and now my account is worth more to me than resetting. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Huh? Hello? Oh.
Lord Faison.
She's like a cat.
Love me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did
Barry
I?
just gawking. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. B-side.
When I got here, the other Lord Faison said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Oh, let me turn on auto for this.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what? The what? The what pose?
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath.
It was.
Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Faison. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Man.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Faison.
I'm really not into the super crazy obsessed borderline yandere girl. I'm really... it's a little much.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Yes, when last we
It
left
seems
off,
someone
not on stream,
deliberately leaked the story
Hugo's
that Hugo
dead.
is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that
What do you mean
too.
against Mockingbird? He's a
He could be
criminal
using Hugo's
organization.
background to make people
I feel
believe
like that's not really...
Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
That
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant.
audio sound a little weird to anybody else?
But it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Oh,
Public outcry
okay.
against Hartman
So
is growing, with many believing
successfully
he murdered Hugo
martyred,
for
I
his
guess.
own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Don't just
Sounds like
give up
Hartman's in
that.
a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting,
What's up,
Vivian,
Wise?
but I need a quick word with Belle.
Man, I wish I
no
picked
problem
Wise,
at
bro.
all.
Look at him. He looks
I'm
like me.
sure you have important
Sort of.
Raven matters to discuss.
It's the silver hair, really.
Take your
That's
time.
about it.
I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
It would be a little weird to leave Vivian
Belle,
in the
Lycon's
bathroom.
outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us.
Ah,
Maybe you should go speak
yes,
with him
I
first.
see. Yeah.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Indeed. It's kind of like the definition of proxy. What's up, Lycon?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Oh yeah, I forgot they changed his voice actor. And I kinda... no disrespect to anybody in the voice acting industry, obviously. You all do very good work. It's just, I kind of... For most of the characters that have been recast, which is basically everyone in 1.0 except for, like, Nekomata, I think. For most of them, I personally prefer the old castings. And that's probably just because that's what I first heard them as, and that's, like, what I'm attached to. But, like, Lycon in particular, the performance is very close, but there's something very subtle about it that makes me prefer the original actor, and I can't quite put my finger on it. It's like very subtle in the performance. It's not super obvious. Maybe it's super obvious to people who do voice acting. I don't know.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise
But
mentioned
like I
you
said,
wanted to
no
talk
hate
to
to-
us
no
and
shade to
Vivian
anybody.
about something?
Because everybody
Yes.
does good work.
It's an urgent request from the mayor.
It's
one that directly affects Muerto's
confusing,
safety.
and
However,
to me, why
before we get
people
into the
keep
details,
getting replaced.
as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
It's stupid and complicated.
Hugo
and
made
I'm
many
not going to get
mistakes
into it.
and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
She doesn't seem
Vivian's
mad,
doing
but that's
just
also
fine.
probably because
She's
she's
actually
in
been
love with
gathering
us.
intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
You got it, bro.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next.
Right, yeah, even
I
though
would
Mockingbird
never
is
harm
way
you
different
or
than it was,
Master Proxy.
technically Lycon
As for Hugo,
is still a former
please
member.
accept my condolences.
Condolences. That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you
Okay, she
agree?
knows. She
You're
knows.
Huh? That's
She
it?
knows, and I think
You
he
two
knows that
just
she knows now.
figured it
I think
out?
I think
Well, that was
I think we're
fast.
the only ones that don't know.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the
really
mayor
like
wants
Lycon's
to work with
expression.
us, I trust he
this
will
expression,
demonstrate his
because he's
sincerity and
like-
kind. Mockingbird will not
His expression
serve as a pawn
combined
for
with
the
his
powerful.
tone really
That will never
sells me
change.
that he's
Of course. Whiwhile the mayor cannot
hiding.
handle this
He's hiding
personally,
behind his mask.
he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
He's talking
Miss Vivian,
business so that he's
I know you
not
have your own
he's keeping his
intelligence
emotions
network.
at bay, but
For
it's
some
plain to see
high-profile
on his
shady
face that
dealings,
he's thinking about other
perhaps
stuff.
the mayor can provide you a different
really like that.
perspective. Please take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll
I
think
need
about
to
it.
discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Now let's go see Lycon. I might not really like Vivian that much, but it's hard to deny that she's cute. She's got style. Basically everybody in this game has got style. It's kind of not fair, actually. Dakar. To the Ballet Twins Hollow. But of course. Oh, look at her little parasol. It's cute. And spiky. It's very... it's very sharp. Anyway. Just getting real close. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing
Hello.
to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't
Yeah, never forget his
anticipate
last name
things
is
would turn out
Vlad.
this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's
Oh,
map.
she's pissed.
The sacrifices were created by an
She doesn't
exaltist
fucking
named
believe
Landon,
him.
who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh,
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
which means somebody
No one
found
knows
it
what
and
happened to the
perfected it.
Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
When games do that. I hate when games give you a singular dialogue option. Don't make me press the button. Just keep talking. It takes me out every time. It distracts me from the actual conversation.
The mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Hero of justice?
We have a common enemy.
While
our
ideologies is that
may
you?
differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly
I'm never going to escape the phrase hero of justice for as long as I live, dude.
Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
I like this music a lot.
Now let me lay out my terms.
I like a lot of the Zenless music a lot, but like this track in particular
I
is
found
very
that
cool.
the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, is that, Yishuan? The new
Really?
girl that's coming in 2.0?
A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission.
I'm not so sure
ready to
about
help recover
Yishuan
the
yet either.
sacrifices.
If I care to pull for her, it feels like a fool's errand to not try and pull for her if she's going to be another like Void Hunter like Miyabi. That's right, I don't have Miyabi either. I didn't start playing until like the end of Ellen Joe's banner, so like there was no shot I was pulling Ellen. But man, dude, I could not get Miyabi, bro. I tried really hard to pull Miyabi and I couldn't do it. I'm upset. That's why I don't have an ice team, is because I don't have Miyabi and I don't have Ellen. That's why I've been waiting for Hugo.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Even if we do pull Hugo today, I still don't have Lycon, so I'd have to throw him on a team with like Sokaku. Which kind of sucks. I'd have to throw him on a team with either Sokaku or, like, Anbi, or Kolita, I guess. Because I do have a Kolita that I don't care about, but she is a stun agent. and Hugo works best with 2 stun agents. But that's neither here nor there. We'll worry about it when we actually pull him. I'm glad the 2 of you decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Wait, but then
Preparing to move out.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Who do I pick to go with us?
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
I don't know who. She's an anomaly unit. She's an ether anomaly unit. Who do I go? Who do we? I don't know, man.
Asset
Evelyn,
control.
I guess.
Relax.
She's
You're in
my
good
strongest
hands.
unit. She's the strongest unit I have. Let's just go. Fuck it. We couldn't have arbitrarily, like, had a second. We couldn't have arbitrarily brought Soldier Zero and B along or something. I don't know. She seemed to show up randomly in the previous story chapter for no reason. After activating EX Special Attack, Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frock state. During this, tap Basic Attack to unleash Basic Attack Fluttering Frock suspension. Afterwards, any squad member's EX Special Attack hits a target, Vivian will perform Basic Attack Feather Bloom against the target. Neat.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Let's go. Okay. I have been doing my logins, but I haven't really been doing my dailies lately, so I might be a little rusty. Nice.
What's up? Christ.
Fool.
Fool. She say fool?
Has someone already taken the dormant
Excalibur?
sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Hello? What?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue.
What are we doing
On
here?
the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Additional
Well,
sacrifice.
that's beyond me.
Or, the serum.
I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the 2 Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who? Yeah, who are you talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Yeah,
Sure.
okay.
I won't pry anymore.
I trust you for now.
Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
And there it is.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First
Okay.
things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what
Alright.
Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that
I'll take that, thank you.
something bad is about to happen. Ambush!
It's okay, I got it.
Don't touch me.
Get the fuck in there.
Idiot.
Get dodged. I like our little secret agent Bang Boo. He's Spider-Manning around, throwing bombs. It's cute. Game? That's not Vivian. The Dormant Sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the Dormant Sacrifice? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but
Let me just,
he had his reasons.
there we go.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people,
I hear it.
but
Where are you? Go up the stairs? It's up the stairs.
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what
Hear it
put me on the
thumping
right
around.
path.
There you are.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Ow, ow, ow! What? Ow! Stop! Fuck off!
Stay away from me. Don't.
Stop that. Leave me alone. That's a lot of ether damage.
Nothing here
She's
either.
got quite the output. So,
Are we too late?
well, why am I allowed to come down here? Secrets? No? Nothing? Okay, that's weird. Why am I allowed to come down here? I'm supposed to go this way and then I get turned around.
There's some...
Hello? Person. Oh, okay. Feel like you didn't need to do that, but sure.
I knew it was
Oh,
you, Vivian.
oh, it's her.
Camille.
I recognize her.
What are you doing here, sis?
Hmm?
Are you destroying the dormant
Sis?
sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying.
I see.
You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Vivian has the
You've made your
superpower
choice.
of being able to see
And I've made
people's
mine.
deaths.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Alright. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out!
Got him!
I'll tell you what that was about later!
Parry!
Ernie, ends with me.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Yeah. Everyone's so hot, dude. It's crazy.
Stay away from me. Who dares get between me and Lord Nathan?
Super rockets.
Belong in the dirt.
Okay, we'll do it again.
Don't cross the line.
Go away. The wind is perfect today.
Very nice. And I almost feel bad for skipping Vivian. She kind of deals a shitload of ether buildup. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollows.
You two took longer than I expected.
I didn't read it fast
Did
enough.
something happen?
It's fine.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is
happened.
telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
I see.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Because
We've
of
got bigger
Vivian's
things to focus on.
relationship with Faith, and I kind of wrote her
When I
off as
do need
being
comforting,
childish.
I'll come
But
straight to
it
you.
seems like
I hope
she's
you'll make
really
time for me,
kind of
Lord
the
Nathan.
core of everything that's been going
Just
on.
so you know, I'm not the easiest to
Everything that's
console.
happened with Mockingbird so far is because she was the impetus. She had this relationship with the Exaltists and the Sacrifices, and wanted to do something about it. So
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling
my
better.
apologies for being
Okay.
naive, I guess.
Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Oh yeah?
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Memory hole.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy.
Sounds sketchy to me.
Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Ah, you
I'm
think they were
planning to
being
reach out to some
experimented
old
on?
friends.
Of
See
course.
if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Oh, yeah?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lumina Square is near 6th Street? Do we have to drive our car to get here? Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. We go now. I'm ready
An
now.
old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm keeping up. We go
She's
into
like
the
a mentor
one
to me.
shady alleyway in. Okay. It's
I
Rain.
learned a lot about data scraping on internet.
Hey,
thanks to her.
we know you. What up, girl?
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No,
Man,
I mean,
we
you actually
really
know
just getting the
Belle is
girlies
Lord
back together,
Phaethon.
huh?
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? By
I
the way,
guess.
your idol.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
I thought
Like
we
there
were
was
her
only
idol.
a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
What?
I know
know
that
that
black
black cat.
cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian.
What the hell
It's
are we
been
talking about?
years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel.
Let's
Let's
get down
to
to
the important
business.
stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business.
Okay, I just said that,
Here's
but that's
something
fine.
I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Yeah, neither do we.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's
Bro,
perimeter.
the music's
I
just
caught
so
a
good,
weird
dude. I love
distress
this
signal
game.
from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The
Oh,
place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house.
consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But if you still want to find your idol,
Oh, you're talking
hit
to
me
Vivian.
up.
Alright, never mind.
I'm being curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy?
That was good. I
Just
like that.
professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not
was
care about the real world or what it'll
Oddly
be
touching.
like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Sure. It's alright, I'm coming.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? Is this the big guy? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped to heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, well, I'll get to see you two. Do you know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of this Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Apparently this is one Denny Boo, not Lucky Boo. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery the bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo lottery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Do not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. You mean the outer ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Okay. Did I help? Super helpful. You go and do whatever important stuff it is you need to do. Let's play together soon. Sure.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Sure.
I didn't know you helped it too.
The desert.
I knew
allegedly.
Lord Phaethon was the
There's a
best
hole.
in the whole.
He's dug a hole. Yo, you're right. Seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. He looks like he's injured. Try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Huh?
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Bro, relax.
down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
Dude, you're in a
We're
public
not
park.
PubSec,
Relax.
the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
What?
It's my fault. I was greedy.
What did you do?
I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't
Why
blame
do so many
you.
characters have moles under their left eye?
It's my fault.
There's like this guy
It's all
had
on
one,
me.
the other guy had one, the Tops
I don't
guy,
wanna
and
drag them
Vivian's
into
got one.
this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn
that's
out.
almost
But if
the
you
saying,
do nothing
yeah.
now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Give us the deets.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
Yeah, right.
I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Ads incoming.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared.
Okay, so it was experimentation.
Then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped.
That's a weird sentence out of
kill
context.
Anyone.
Bro gave him a carrot.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away. Okay. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Yeah, she's very business-oriented
totally different from the
when she's
impression
not
you gave me at
super
first.
focused on
Actually,
Phaethon.
I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
I see.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking
of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know
It's
one
a small
Denny Boo.
world after all.
Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been?
If you
And what have
insist.
you experienced?
Most of that's probably confidential.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't a part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. The chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Just on a date with Vivian.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Yeah.
That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Ah, I see.
It was me.
We're following this.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Vivian
I had
Banshee, by the
traveled
way.
to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
Oh, this
I've
is...
heard too
Oh,
many
I like
curses
this.
to
I like this a
count.
lot. This reminds me, actually, of Fate's Stay Night. This reminds me of the shot of Rin and Archer on the roof. I like this a lot. That's really nice. Don't mind me, I'm gonna fucking screenshot this on my computer. That's very nice, I like that a lot.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Oh?
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
And it was...
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, of course it was. Alright, okay, damn, I wasn't... I wasn't expecting to feel such pangs at 11 a.m. Damn, that's... Huh.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go.
That's so...
I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan.
That's cute.
Thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled. That's so sweet. That's
There's
so...
an update.
Man, my heart.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details.
That's not fair. You can't do that to me. I wasn't ready for that. Oh. I mean, it is a little weird and stalkery that you kind of caught up with us, but like, hey, we're working together now. It's okay. It's not, you know, our paths intertwined not because you made them, but because they just so happened to. Man, let me grab a coffee. Drown my sorrows in caffeine.
Oh, the afternoon is the perfect cafe. Please take your time to savor my creation.
Nice. Oh, did I... Oh, no, that's... Hem. Okay. Head back to the video store. Man, it's just so, like, it's so, like, real, right? Something so innocuous, just reaching out to people online, strangers that you don't really know, and the smallest thing, something that you don't even remember doing, can just be so meaningful to someone else. It's strange, really, but not insignificant. How do I... wait a minute. There you go. You're welcome. Nope. There you go. Thank you.
Belle, you're back.
Sure am.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Okay.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
That's good.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Right, yeah.
I
that
knew it.
Makes sense.
Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got
You got it.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before.
Gee, I wonder
will also
what
be
he could
assisting
be up
this time.
to. That's keeping him so busy.
And she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Vathan, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Alright.
Asset confirmed.
Maybe we'll bring Rena with us
made
this
Rena
time.
at your service.
I forgot they changed her voice too. I definitely prefer the original voice. Again, no shade to anybody. The performances are all well done. It's just, I don't know, I just got attached to the voices that were already in the game, and then they changed everything, and it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel quite the same.
At your disposal.
I don't know. It's purely sentimental.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille,
Look at this guy.
you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
Okay.
All right. Lead
I
the
want to
way.
see what this Lady Dina looks like. I want to see. She
It
seems to be
Hartman
the
is trying to bargain
mastermind.
for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Yeah, that was pretty obvious to me. Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must
Clearly
get to
she
where
doesn't wanna
Hartman
talk
keeps
about
the
it right
core
now.
before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
All right. Let's roll.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Got him. I think this is an awfully quiet stream because I'm so. As much as I may tend to complain about it sometimes, I'm used to stories needing me to narrate. And because all of the story sections of this game have full voice acting, or most of them have full voice acting, I don't do a whole lot of talking. And then the other segments are combat segments, where not a lot is happening other than the combat, so there's not really a lot for me to talk about.
It's like Hartman's trying to
So I feel
negotiate
like this has
for
been
more
an oddly
leverage.
quiet stream so far, at least for me, but I don't know. I'm trying not to think too much about it. Nice. Excellent.
Go now, child.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
I'm not super into the way that Rena plays, but I do kind of like her aesthetic and zipping around and stuff. Mechanically, not my cup of tea, but she's an S-rank unit. And low-key kind of necessary on my electric team, but I still like her. Come here. Nice.
my trust.
The anomaly build up is crazy.
Idiot.
Get it. Get his ass. Alright. Come here, you. Yeah.
As you will.
Okay. That was... I thought I nailed the dodge on that one. Apparently I didn't. I didn't do it again. I really too bad at that, I guess. That's fine. Everybody down.
Don't really know. Get my dress dirty and look pissed.
Boom.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Are you okay? Hello? Bro was freaking out. He couldn't handle it.
This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Of course.
Hand over what's in the box.
Hey, what's up, Clay? Good morning.
Or we do this the
Stop
hard
it.
way.
Frick off. Yeah.
You sure talk big.
No shooting me. Leave me alone.
Let's see if you can get past me first.
Oh, for Lord Satan.
Hit that guy. Okay. Have to leave for work. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping in. I was going to do polls for Hugo, but apparently this banner hasn't started yet. It doesn't start until like this afternoon, so we're just doing the story content that I
Let's
haven't
hurry
done
and
yet
secure the
first.
sacrifice core.
And then we'll do the polls later.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
So it would
How
seem.
did you even find your way here?
Or it was a decoy.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, it was in there. Somebody beat us to
You call
it.
this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Game sound covers your voice. Oh, no. Yeah, that was probably a little loud. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. I was just saying that the new character banner hasn't unlocked yet. It still comes out another like hour and a half ish. So we're doing story content
it's
first.
been ages.
Dina!
Oh, she's cute.
Oh my, you actually
Oh,
remember me.
she's cute.
So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Am I in danger?
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
That's sadistic.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all
She
that
does
love
this,
from
she does,
Daddy and
wait,
everyone
look-
else, you
look
had no
at her.
idea what was going on.
She does the fucking Yandere ass, fucking puts her hands on her face too. Uh-oh, she's really cute. I kinda like her. Uh-oh. That's not healthy for me.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I
She's
just
a
wanted
she's
to
a
make
girl
sure the
boss.
sacrifice core is legit.
She's kind of bitchy.
I was worried Hartman
Oh,
might try to pull
oh
a fast
no.
one on us.
Uh-oh.
Really?
I might be in trouble.
So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you
It's
did
poisonous,
with Father.
honey.
I won't.
You can say that
Lady
again.
Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Huh?
No way!
Le
I got
gas.
this straight from Hugo.
Oh.
It can't be fake.
Got it from Hugo?
You
Yeah, it's
just
fake.
claim it's fake without any proof.
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Bro was just standing there bleeding, and alright. Sure.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator?
Father?
Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
So,
What do you
the
mean by that?
real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
Well, Hugo has it.
Dina, you
Doesn't he?
understand what the
Surely
sacrifices are.
Hugo has it.
And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh,
Either Hugo has
they
it,
shouldn't
Lycon
have
has it, or the
suffered
mayor
those
has it.
horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
That's not how it works.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Is this time of day for a good time
Landon
for you to
just
stream?
needed an excuse.
It depends
He needed
on the
someone to
day.
blame.
That's
Whether
the
I
issue.
shed tears or not.
Like that's why
We treat
like I'm
living
streaming
beings as mere
now at this
subjects for a
time today
sacrifice
because it's convenient
experiment.
for me today.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice
My personal
you.
schedule is a
Shut
mess.
Up, shut up! Shut up!
Oh,
Father did it for his great cause.
oh.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You
Oh,
just
she's
had
really
to ruin
toxic.
my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice
Yeah, she's
core,
toxic. She's
be
evil.
prepared
But like,
to become food
you know what I
for
mean?
the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon,
Who could
find
have
the right
stolen
moment
it
to
right from
retreat.
under our noses, like some
She
kind
can
of
be quite
phantom thief?
unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then
who
I
could've-
suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Why she kind of? Why she kind of? I'm not into Yonderus. I'm not. I promise. I'm not. I'm not. It's not my. That's not my bag. Why? Why am I feeling this way? As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Alright, let's get down to
More
business.
ethereals are coming.
Gotcha.
You cannot stop me. Kindly fall into despair.
Get him.
What's up? Don't underestimate me. Don't touch me.
Mary.
Many. No chance to get out of this. Keep your filthy hands off.
It's alright, we'll be fine.
Where belong?
I'm an expert in hollow combat. Just triggering your inner fight or flight instinct, sense of danger is exciting for your mind and body. Shut up, bro! You don't have to say shit like that! Don't call me out, dude!
Find out.
Mary.
A win is perfect today.
Excellent. Man, could you not give me one more agent, dude? Okay, ow. the stun come with us. This would probably be happening a lot faster if I did. Ow!
Go play.
Who dares get between
Go
me
down.
and Lord Satan?
Work, have a nice stream. Have a good day at work, Clay. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you.
Go play.
Stay away from Lord
Are there
Satan!
more? Really? Oh.
There are so many.
Uh-oh. I see. Who's gonna bail us out of this mess? Oh.
It's ink.
Okay.
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
I see.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Some kind of fortune telling? That damn is
Now.
right. Okay. Oh, yes, ma'am. Don't tell me you didn't notice. Don't tell me you didn't see them. They were shooting. I know where everybody. You don't need an eye tracker to know what I was looking at in that shot, dude. That is come on, dude, come on.
Right?
Gotta go. You see, yeah. I knew you'd stick around for that. That was awesome. Take care of yourself, Clay. I'll talk to you soon.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
And you are.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call
That
me
doesn't really
Yishuan.
answer my question because I don't know what any of that
passed along
means.
your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are.
Who's
so
Mayflower?
I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor
Oh,
talked
mayor.
about.
Yes. He also
Right,
asked me to be
yeah.
your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Yeah.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Hot for teacher starts playing.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Alright. Let's get out of here
You
first.
definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Whoosh. I'm right here. It's fine.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Probably.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
It was that whole fiasco with Dina.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude. allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
The blessing.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
Okay,
Those who
right,
got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Yeah.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Jealousy.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yeah.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice
Landon was choosing
serum.
people that Vivian
Landon's
could foresee
medicine
the
wasn't
death
stable.
of, so
The
that
medicine Landon developed
to
could boost
mitigate
abilities
the
quickly,
guilt.
but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end,
if they were
most people
going to
turned
die
into
anyway,
ethereals,
they would make
and a
perfect
few became sacrifices, losing
for
all human consciousness.
the sacrifice
The
experiments.
ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror
Wait, so
in Dina's eyes that day.
Has she been?
I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
Right.
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
But then what
and just
about
a few
Dina?
days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Whoa.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Okay, that was a little on the nose.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Alright. Just full mask off, sure, let's go.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Hold on, wait a minute. Ah. Camille.
Father!
Oh. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. Holy shit. That's really intense. Oh my god.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Oh, I thought he...
Dina, I
thought he accidentally shot himself in the face.
Everyone who
That's...
does ends up...
Oh my god.
I just don't want to lose my father.
That's really intense.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
It's not your fault.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yeah.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Always here to talk.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Okay.
Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't there. You weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. Why is the camera so, like, low? This feels like a weird angle. It makes me feel short. I don't like it. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery. Head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Alright. Let's get it. We ain't got time to waste. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Actually, we do have time to waste, but we're just gonna go for it anyway.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Hey.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening
Yeah, you
here
do that a lot.
is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Say.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Oh.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo...
See, she totally knew
know
that
where
he was
he would
alive
hide
the
the
whole
tape.
time.
Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
She's like not even
Great.
shocked. She's like,
You
oh, it's
also
definitely
helped me a
him.
lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Thanks, Shawl. After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. She seems upbeat. That's cool. She helps out at the video store every once in a while. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left behind for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Oh, this is what we're doing now? Good, I'm so glad. Anyway. Target detected. Target spotted. Get his ass. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. It does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird. This game, I swear. It was a very round bird. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Look at these chonky birds. Alright, dude. I can't believe this shit. Target detected. Target spotted. Surely this is the one. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. She texts me back like, "Are you a fucking idiot? You're messing with me, right?" After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bang boot to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Yeah, that's an appropriate response. Oh. Could it be black crows in a dark alley? Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one!" She quickly comes over. That's the one! It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. I'm pretty sure. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. It's a good thing we run a video store and have, like, proficiency in doing this. Let's go. Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Interesting.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
There he is.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
That sounds a little offensive.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Oh. The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... He
was protecting.
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct.
I see.
Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's
I wonder
study
if any
might hold
other
valuable
members of the
information.
Ravenlock family might make an unexpected appearance at this banquet.
So,
Who's
what
to say?
should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
So we get...
Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
It seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
She desperately wants to take us on a date. Desperately. She's gonna fucking explode, bro. Okay, that was kind of cute. I'll give her that.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Thank you for checking in, Gilgamesh. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm nervous. What should I wear? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But, since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Yeah, right. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I've never been more ready. I feel like we should put on something a little more formal. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Okay, that sounds terrifying, the fact that that's a concern, but anyway. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. This is what we're wearing? Alright. Fucking whatever. If this is what we got. It's a banquet with a high society family. I just thought we would thought we'd do something a little bit fancier than literally everyday clothing. Let's go to Burton. But this guy's also a vampire, huh? Everybody involved is a vampire. What the fuck is going on? Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries, with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off, then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity.
A lot higher than I gave
now,
it to
how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Damn, okay.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Damn.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken,
she's really good at this.
It's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill.
I like this version of Vivian.
You know
I like when she's like this.
So, can we go get
This
something
is really
to eat
good.
now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
What do you mean by that?
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Yeah, high society types. What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh,
Fortunately,
sweeten
that
the
old
pot.
fox Hartman
Gotcha.
is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Alright, don't start getting all dreamy on me now. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's
I
tell
also
Lycon.
hate when games do that, giving me two
Having some
dialogue
backup
options
would
and
be
then just
safer.
saying both anyway. Just right. I don't need to interact with the cutscenes. It's fine. I've played Final Fantasy.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Is it Lycon? Is it Hugo?
The bullet! How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
There he is.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the
Just
dirt.
got really close to the mic. That was... Oh, man. Oh, wow.
Bastard! You only know how to
I
resort
like
to
that
these
line read.
petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
Like coming back from the
Perhaps you'd
dead.
like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Is it go time? Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Alright. Bro, he's so cool.
It was just
He's
to
so
keep
cool.
Hartman
Dude,
off my back, but maybe
I
a
love the
little
male
overboard.
characters in this game. I can't get
Manager must
over
be
it.
pretty
Everybody's
shaken up. I
so
should
cool.
apologize at some point.
They I gotta fucking up my style standard, dude. This is not fair.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
What's up, brother?
You're late. You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Look at him. Look at the blood. He's holding. Dude, he's such a vampire, dude. Look at him. He's holding the blood. He's holding the blood bag.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish
Not
facade.
really, actually.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Of course.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry.
Well, I'm pretty sure he had the
alternative
contingency
plans.
anyway,
You wouldn't
but like
be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
That's not what the subtitle said, but sure.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past.
I think I mentioned it earlier about the voice actor change. And I think I just figured out what I was trying to say. Lycon's original voice actor, I don't know anybody's names. The only voice actor I know by name is Anton's voice actor because he's also Sayu. The original voice actor for Lycon had this very gentle kind of undertone that fit Lycon's restrained personality. But this new voice actor, I think, works better whenever he's talking to Hugo. Specifically because his undertone is a little less gentle and it's a little more gritty. It's a little more... It caters to that old anger, that not quite resentment, that old frustration with his old friend who he doesn't quite align with anymore. And the new voice actor really works wonders with this particular dynamic. Every line he reads speaking to Hugo is like dripping because of that subtle undertone that the original voice actor didn't. Not that they couldn't do it, I'm sure they could, but it's distinct specifically because there are two different voice actors. It's two different performances. So it's I couldn't put my finger on it before, but hearing that line delivery just now really kind of solidified it in my mind. The new voice actor really works well with that kind of grumbly, begrudging nature, whereas the previous voice actor I think did a better job with the kind of introducing Lycon, the mask that Lycon wears, the formal kind of gentle Lycon, as opposed to this Lycon who's drudging up the past and really doesn't want to. And again, that's not to throw shade on either of the voice actors, but I think I finally figured out why I dislike the change, although I do appreciate the way that it works now. I appreciate this particular dynamic. I think this works a little bit better. But who's to say, because we don't have a direct comparison to make. Anyway, that's way too much out of me, who doesn't do voice acting, so doesn't know any of this shit.
Don't try to brush this off.
I'm speaking as a
consumer,
not even a critic.
Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Well, yeah, of course.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Of course.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family.
There it is.
And I will make
Justice
sure
and vengeance
that
are two
despicable
sides of the
excuse
same
for a
coin.
human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Huh? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like
Bro is
that.
dripping with rain.
If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Oh.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
Oh.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
I see. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always cause a small dose of that drug would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about the good news, is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
There we go.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
I see.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate.
Right. The more you put it off, the more
erupt
intense
when my body
it
reaches its
happens
limit.
later.
It may even break my mind. And that's
like,
exactly what's happening now. I
don't
need to
say that out
endure
loud.
those accumulated
It
consequences.
is still... Well, it's afternoon.
Lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing.
It's like edging. Okay, there, I said it.
Hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not.
Being a
open
VTuber
this
has
door,
decreased my IQ.
No matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop
It's
you?
very
You know
Monte
you
Cristo
won't
coded.
succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Like, okay. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh, weird.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Okay.
Icon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
We're definitely hallucinating, right? Like, none of this is actually happening. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Yep, there it is.
I
We're
wish I had
hallucinating.
never given birth to you.
Thanks. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. What's with the eyes? I want to know more. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. Yeah, we're...
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Yeah.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
No, 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 don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that the bang boo is, don't like that. Don't like that. Do not like that. Not one bit, bro.
Who are you?
Don't like that it's the bang boo representing that.
Hidden deep within your heart. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yeah,
Yes.
This is...
I hate her.
Great.
I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
So it's literally just like...
But I won't kill her.
Because his
I know it won't
genetics make it obvious that he's a bastard.
She was
Is that
incapable
why?
of loving me. Just as she is incapable of loving
that's necessarily
herself.
how heterochromia works, but it's kind of more of a symbolic thing. It's fine, I can accept that.
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool.
Oh, I like this a lot.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Bro, if I don't pull Hugo, I'm gonna be pissed. I want this motherfucker.
To the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Yeah.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
I love this. I love inner darkness, bro. It's like my favorite trope.
Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
Golden rule.
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
God, this performance is so good.
They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
I'm...
Perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
I
wonder who's going to show up this time.
So much. I love this.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh, okay.
I'm already hiding.
It's actually hiding.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Hello?
You're looking in the wrong place.
I don't like that.
Better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Okay.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Okay, yeah.
It was because of me.
Oh.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot.
Yeah, I see that.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
I'm scared.
Have you forgotten about me?
No, of course not. I never knew you, but...
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
This hurts. But it hurts really
I
good.
was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
No one
Tell
knows.
me, Hugo, why?
There's really nothing up here.
Hugo,
Okay.
are you lost?
That was my next stop.
Back the way
Was
you
back
came.
inside, yeah.
I left you a surprise there.
Thanks, camera. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Thanks for that, camera. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I dare say that was soon, not eventually.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you.
I love this so much.
Unfortunately,
this is great.
It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
Yeah, it's our fault.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
And for that,
so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And make the
that's
musical, anyone?
Exactly what you managed to live up to. No.
I'm so invested right now.
Perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then.
Shaky breath.
Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I love that fucking that kind of shit.
remember that.
That's so. Oh, ugh. I love voice acting, dude. It's so good. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
I love it. I love this shit, bro. I love this shit.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Dude, the performance.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred.
Oh.
That victory belongs.
Dude, I almost wish they didn't add any effects to his voice because this. I am
Those brothers
eating
and
this
sisters
up,
of mine are all
dude.
dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Right. The curse of hatred. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't.
It bothers me that he's a Bang Boo again now. Like, could you not have just duplicated Hugo's model and given him black scleras or something? Like, come on, we could do this. Or use like the dark Jane Doe, like the she looks like a Heartless. She's all black and the red eyes. Just do that. Just have that instead of the Bang Boo, because it's a little off-putting.
Is the talent you were born with, the best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno.
The black flames of vengeance.
And I am that spark.
Of course. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
I wouldn't be too hasty.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Yeah, about that. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
I see.
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
It was obvious to me, but yeah. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me,
I am
and
thou, and thou art I.
There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know.
It's kind of like his eyes. It's kind of like it's kind of I'm thriving in this whole sequence, the symbolism in like the designs. I love this shit. I love this shit a lot.
Acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder.
I'll talk more about it on the Red Leaf Branch. I've got a lot to say about Hugo, I think. And Vivian.
I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I love it. I love it. I love it
I
so
wasn't
much. I love this so
responsible
much.
for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
I see.
For a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
I recently rewatched Princess Mononoke. Hayao Miyazaki's Princess Mononoke. And it's just... there's just like a lot of very similar themes here about hatred, right? I need to write about it. I need to explore this more. I need to write more about this. I'm so excited to do that.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
That tongue clip.
That's why you are
Dude, I need the raw. I need the raws of this performance. Get rid of the modulation. I get it for the effect, but oh my god, this performance is this is amazing. This is immaculate.
Remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Mirror match? Mirror match?
You are me.
Can I fight him, please? Can I mirror match? Can I please mirror match? Please? Can I please mirror match? It's happening. I love this. Oh, I love this. Yeah, frick the head. Who needs it? Mirror match! Let's go! Oh, I'm so excited! Oh, I'm having a good day. Yeah, totalize. Yeah. Alright.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Make your move.
If you choose to forgive,
come on. Whoa, there it is. Yes.
You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Ow.
Pathetic.
Fighting other agents is so hard. Because they get hyper armor on their combo strings. Oh, it's so cool. Oh my god. Gotcha. Totalized. Come here, I got you, you're mine. It's over. Boom.
To face your true self and what you truly desire.
Nice. Oh god, it's so flashy, bro. I love this game. I keep countering. Fuck you. Come here.
Are you trying to kill me?
Big damage. Big fat damage.
Get rid of me.
Come on. I can go another round.
You are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
I love this so much.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Yeah. Yeah. That's real.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Oh, he gets it, dude. Oh, I love this so.
Weakness, hatred, malice. Strength, forgiveness, justice.
He didn't finish the line. They're all a part of me. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
I'm still alive.
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
I love this so much.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
My former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
This thing gave him a chocolate coin. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Maybe you should eat, like, real food instead of just a chocolate coin.
Now tell me,
So
What
it's just
exactly
candy.
happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what?
The trauma.
Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
Oh, dear.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power.
Lasting change is what he's
But just
after.
as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
We're jumping back to the present?
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Let's go. All right.
And don't slow me down.
I love when that happens. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the Sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. I wish people would just use the word legitimate. Like, legit is fine, but in that sentence, legitimate is the word you would use. Like, it just sounds better in that sentence. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. You used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Like, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Yeah, let's go, let's get it! Back to the action! Hell yeah! It's happening. Whoosh.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Stop. Frick you guys. Nice.
The end is nigh.
You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just that they tricked. It wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. You must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. I just want to keep fighting. That's what I want.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Nice try.
You're welcome to try.
Woohoo! That was pretty nice. I love the sight. It really just rounds people up. It's built-in crowd control. It's crazy.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be up by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just enough.
Oh. Okay.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
I wouldn't be too sure.
All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut
Why
your
would you
trap.
follow?
You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
Tragic.
The boss have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
Yeah, okay. I get it.
No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Oh, you sweet summer
Don't
child.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Great. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper. Go on. There we go.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
Right.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
A little bit,
If
yeah.
that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Did you already swap the pills?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me.
Did you already
or not.
swap the pills? Did you? Are they
if you
sugar
try
pills?
To rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
No need to tell
Don't
me
forget,
twice.
You owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Oh shit!
Why don't you take a
Active
guess?
collaboration?
We're the ones here to stop you.
This is so sick.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Get him. Like, are you doing okay over here by yourself? Or?
Your legs?
Got it.
How are they feeling?
He had it handled.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
The end is nigh.
You had a lot more aggression.
Let order.
I merely learned to control my strength.
Yeah.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Dude, having Lycon on the field builds up the fucking stun meter so fast.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can.
What are you doing here early?
You
Pulling
still
for
have a
Hugo?
chance to walk your own path.
As soon as we're done with the story
comes
missions.
above all else.
Is that really what you think?
What are you doing
I
here
saw
late?
the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why
Chad,
you were
everybody
assigned
wish
to
you a
these
happy
trivial
birthday.
tasks.
Fuck you.
But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Yeah.
All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Time to bully the stream. No, wait, stop. Wait, hold it. Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
Nice. Thanks for checking in, you.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always,
Ah.
a certain someone
Okay.
should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
She was an,
Okie dokie.
she was an actress. The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. Welcome back, Clay. Enjoying your lunch, I hope.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's
We're
going on
almost
here?
ready to do our
As
polls.
you can see,
Almost.
that worker just now was actually an informant of mine.
So many
The
tomatoes.
pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Yeah.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development.
Zenless
I found the
Goon
best
Zero.
in the field to help. And
Benless
with the
Bone
data I
Bureau.
collected before,
Except we
we
have
should
Ben,
have results
so
soon.
it's not Benless.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Well,
It
yeah.
seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Ah.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
Okay, I'm gonna point something out, and it's probably just me being crazy, but like, you can only see one of Hugo's eyes here. It's his left eye, and because his right eye is like obscured in shadow, and it's an artistic way of like showing that it's in shadow. You can't see, you can't make out the details. But I think because they brought up Hugo's heterochromia earlier as like a sticking point, I think it's significant that the only eye you can see is his left eye, his red eye, as opposed to his pale right eye. Because when he was speaking with his inner demon earlier, both of the eyes were red. The inner demon has red eyes. So this, even though the narrative is obviously kind of telling you what Hugo's emotional state is, this is further reinforcing that by him overhearing what Jack and Lycon are talking about and him being upset about it, him being angry about it, him falling into those dark thoughts, represented by you only being able to see his red eye. That's a little that's a little like the curtains were blue because they were blue, fuck off. But like, oh god, I love this shit, dude. I love it. I love it so much.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough.
It might not be that deep, but I think it's that deep.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon?
Oh, this is a nice shot.
That incident back then.
I like that.
I didn't do it.
Bro, this is somewhere I would hang out. I'd hang out by the docks. Look at the backgrounds. It's so pretty. Ah.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
So technically...
And even before that...
Though not for lack of trying...
hadn't hesitated.
You didn't break the oath.
None of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but...
Those remind me of Asian detective dramas, night scenes.
The more I
yeah,
rejected
right?
them,
Like,
the more painful
it
became.
It's so meticulously rendered, right?
I could only accept that crazy, hateful,
like I'm looking at the
myself.
lighting. I'm looking at the lighting on the boats. Even they look so like it's almost weird having Hugo and Lycon here because they're of such a they look like they're of a completely different art style. Like the ships in the background and the city in the far background, it looks photorealistic. It looks like a painting. It's so I love it. I love it so much.
As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words.
Photo bashing.
And I won't forgive your betrayal.
That sounds cool.
I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault.
No.
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change.
I fucking
but
love
there are
Hugo,
also
dude.
many
I love
choices
this
we
guy.
can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And now, we cut back to the present. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Robin Hood?
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
He's too cool.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
This is so good.
You ungrateful bastard. You should
when
have
did we
never
get this
been
recording?
born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you.
Get his ass. You leave the Ravenlock Manor in Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
You knew he was a... You knew. Come on.
I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. Hugo Vlad,
we were in on it, sort of.
am forever
I was
indebted to you.
Let's not worry about it. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
I don't know if I would say he knew.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old
Kinda look
fossil
alike.
sleep schedule,
Me and
I'll keep it
Lycon?
brief.
A little bit, actually,
I
yeah.
learned
I
from
see
Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
He's a little bit more,
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and
little
will
more,
indiscriminately attack
je ne sais
all living
quoi.
beings, including their creator.
He's a little more furry
So the
than me.
Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction
could,
can control
however,
people's minds. If a person
change
takes the
that.
pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice
Anyway,
would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found
He wears
a
a
batch
shirt,
of
he
that
looks more
serum
beastly.
her
I
father
do.
created.
It
and wants to
troubles me that he
create
wears
new
a shirt because that's gotta be uncomfortable because of the fur, right? Like, how does he do that? We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We
Right,
don't know
yeah,
where the
it
real
was
one's
stolen
gone.
before.
The real core has always been here.
Oh. Right, no, yeah, you have it.
In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember.
Oh.
But that was just an ordinary pendant.
Brazilian
and I've met
wax
the person who
dancer?
submitted
Hey, yo.
it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Well, well. It was a locket all along. Who knew? Fucking... Oh. Thanks. I'm glad you made me select
I'll take
that.
your surprised expressions as a compliment for my
Very
little
Resident
trick.
Evil thing to do. Yeah, kinda.
I will hand over this core to the mayor
If we were able to
agreed.
actually interact with it, it
Since
would
he
definitely
fulfilled
be very
his
Resident
promise
Evil,
to protect
but-
Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
I do like the detail that it was like hinged on the specifically on
No
the
wonder the
inside,
mayor
so
would
that from
promote
the
rhetoric
outside you
favorable
couldn't
to
tell that it was a
Mockingbird.
locket. I do.
I can't believe I
good-
thought he was
that was a
actually
good little
being
detail.
sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody finally used the word werewolf in front of Lycon. Everything I've ever said has just been vindicated. Go read my article on the Red Leaf Branch that I published last week. There it is. He's a werewolf, Hugo's a vampire. It was kind of obvious, so I don't know why I'm being so indignant about it, but there you have it. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. It's very offensive. Do you think it would be offensive to call him a werewolf? Is shapeshifters like an offensive thing in a world where there are animal people, where there are Therians? Is being a shapeshifter like a... Is that like a weird... I don't... That sounds like a can of worms. I don't know if I would even want to... I don't know if I would want to deal with that. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. And then I actually hear a new graduation announcement just dropped. Mao Tendu is leaving Vishojo. Dang, I sort of know who that is. I know Matara Khan recently parted ways with Vishojo. That's a little less, you know, because it's more of a when big corpo graduations happen, usually the corporation retains the rights to the character. In the case of Vishojo, that doesn't happen. Whenever somebody parts ways with Vishojo, they get to basically continue being who they are, essentially. So it feels less dramatic in that way. But yeah, yeah. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny. Nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready. Remember to bring Eos with you. There he is. We've made it. We've played the game long enough that the banners have shifted over and we can finally pull for Lycon. Also, it's 1:30. And I feel like this is like the last stretch of the story, but I also feel like it might not be. And I'm concerned that we're gonna keep going for even longer, and I don't know that I want to do that. Where's the, where's our, like, journal? Here we go. Okay, the next chapter is the last chapter, and then that's the end of it. The last section of the chapter. So maybe we'll do that, and then we'll do our pulls, and then we'll end stream. So let's go. Hugo's there. It's me, the vampire. Must return to my duties. Farewell, Clay. Thanks for checking in again. I'm sorry you once again didn't get to see us pull for Hugo. Let's do one. Let's do 110 pull while you're here. Maybe you're our good luck charm. Hit it. It'd be crazy if this. Ah. What a shame. I thought for sure it would have been really funny if it worked. I just enjoy hanging out. Well, I enjoy hanging out with you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. We pulled it. We got a Sokaku, which will be fine to have since I don't have Lycon. Hugo is standing directly in the light. Look at the like. Yeah, everybody's regular lighting, and then BAM! Crazy. Gotta rush. See ya. Take care. Have a good one. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina would put all the serum in one place. Wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Now we got a full team. Hell yeah. Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon. Mockingbird.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging.
Yeah.
Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Ba-boom!
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Yeah. Wreck 'em. Excellent.
They're trying to destroy the good! Stop them!
You're not going to be able to stop them.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Totalize.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Bro, relax.
You're not taking anything from here.
Oh, yeah? I'm just gonna stop.
Hugo, get the guards first.
The wind is perfect today.
Blow this guy up. Guards, seize this man. Get corrupted. Get in there.
You just stepped into your own graves.
Are you sure about that? It's too cool. It's fucked up how cool it is. I love this game.
Stay calm now.
Get some.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Where are you looking?
Did we get an anomaly off of him? Whatever that status is when you get two different anomalies.
In position.
You know what it's called? Rupture, disruption, whatever.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight.
With that clang. Nice.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Yeah.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
I have a feeling we're going to encounter
According to Camille,
Dina and her
she's
people.
absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try?
She may try.
Let's part ways here for now.
Herself into
and
a
perhaps
sacrifice.
the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Kind of like Bringer did.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
This feels like extortion.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Right.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns around quickly. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. That's not good. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Aha. Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, and grabs a vial of Landon's serum.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
What's happening?
That's all I wish for.
Vivian, what are you doing? Stop it.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
I don't know what she's up to, but I don't like it, and I want her to stop it. I'm also bothered that we're once again back to one agent. Is he not dead yet? Oh. He's suffering from either corruption. Let's stop.
Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Blow it up.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Round him up. Beat him down.
Easy on you. No promises.
Hello. Don't mind me, Mary Poppins and out over to me here. There we go. Hook-a-boom! Nice.
There are containers by the fissure.
Ah, people. We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were. But they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of the Hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Took advantage of the...
Father gave hope to those
desperate.
who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end,
I don't understand.
You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices.
It's out of
Perhaps
desperation.
Those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Right.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as
Right,
plain
exactly.
as day.
You knew.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
What is
no
the greater
one deserves
goal?
to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I
Those are
can
some big
always
words.
go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
And there it is. Okay, here we go.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
I don't know where that point
of
is.
No return.
I was going to say, it feels like we're
ago.
already beyond it.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress.
And so
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
This is hard. Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her, disappearing. For a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Better not get my step dirty.
What? These ethereals have, they've been upgraded. Got, like, parasites sticking out of them. It's weird.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, you, come here.
They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Alright. Let's get after it. Oh, shit. Alright. Ooh. That's not what you want to see.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You have to come back.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Yeah.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred.
Yep.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
Yeah.
Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have and have ever had.
And so
In the
Dina
end,
also felt
you
betrayed
took even that from
by
me
Vivian.
and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Yeah.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable, I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
I know this is a really sad and dramatic moment, but oh my god, this looks like it's gonna be a cool as hell design. I can't fucking wait to see it.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Okay, but do we get the boys to come in and help us, or is this going to be a solo operation? Because I don't know about that. Oh, okay. It's just a big behemoth. I thought it was going to be like you'd still be able to see like the red hair and.
Dina, soon the game will be over.
That's disappointing.
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Okay. All right. I would really like Hugo and Lycon to show up and help me out over here. This is, I don't like doing this by myself.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Music kind of slipped up. Okay. I can't help but wonder what it is about a person that makes them a sacrifice versus turning them into just a hero. Because, like, when Bringer took the same serum, he turned into a sacrifice. But Dina is just a big ethereal. Like a big, powerful ethereal, but just an ethereal nonetheless. Please. Some damage. I sure would love to have another unit. There we go. This fight's not over yet.
Behind you!
Alright.
What happened?
Oh. Okay.
What the?
What happened?
Belle, don't come near me.
She's using her name.
My own choice.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian, why?
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
Oh, please.
That's not...
is beautiful.
That's not fair, man. That's not fair. Stop. Wait.
Vivian? No.
Oh, something's happening.
It can't end like this.
We have the power to not just resist, but reverse corruption. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
Bro, I can't wait for fucking chapter 2
or
part 2 of the story. The 2.0 update. I can't wait for the 2.0 update, bro.
A couple of scratches.
I can't wait for more story.
Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian.
And you
I
did.
don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Are we not going to talk about the fact that she was definitely
for tonight?
Being corrupted and now she's
Hugo
fine?
and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow.
We'll
discuss everything then.
All right, that's actually fair enough.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Now we good.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your
You
fault.
only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Surely not. They were
Allow me to
busy
explain.
doing other shit.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe.
You're gonna need a dictionary.com that shit real quick.
If the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Yeah.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Yeah.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Yeah.
This is a gift
That's
your
the
teacher
long and
left
the
you.
short of it.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
I kind of noticed that a little bit. It's fine.
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Documents? What kind of documents? What are we doing? What are we? Hello? Huh? What?
And cannot involve coercion, confinement, or
Vivian, are you proposing something? What's going on?
No, I would never do that to Lord Phaethon.
What's up, Dark Rebellion? How you doing? I don't know what's going on right now.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxy,
what was she want? What was she trying?
That said,
hello?
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Can we talk about that, or? All right. Just gonna pretend it didn't happen, I guess. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, you feeling alright? Lycon said that you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. It seems like that's the end of this chapter. I feel like that made more loose ends than it tied up. But I guess that's what an epilogue is for, considering... Yeah. There we go. Very nice. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. You know what else is worth holding on to? Gambling. Do we have another story chapter, or? She saved me, Nala. You know what happened where the mayor said before? You bring her Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us? Yeah, right. Oh, we can... There's more story now already? I don't want to do that just yet. What I do want to do is pull Hugo. We've got a lot of pulls. I don't know how many exactly, but we're going for it. Finally, after all that waiting, it's time to get the boy. Okay? What's up, Sokaku? Finally, after all that waiting, it's time to get the boy. Oh, you're killing me out here. You're killing me. It's already 30 pulls. We already. Are you really? You're really. Okay. No, you didn't jinx it. You didn't jinx it. I just have some pretty notoriously bad luck. Yo, we pulled an Anton though. We pulled some Anton. That's good. We like that. See, because like I only need like 500 more polychrome to get one more pull. So like don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's so weird. The game. Oh, that's. Oh no. Oh, whatever could be happening to my game. Oh no. Oh, how strange. However could this. All right. Fuck you guys. And it wasn't even worth it. And we didn't even get... Alright, okay. I don't have $1 billion to spend, so I guess that's going to... Yeah, we pulled another Anton, though. That's going to have to do it for us, for today.
Asset confirmed. Prepare.
It's our turn, bro.
One more Anton, and then we fucking got him maxed out, bro. Hell yeah. That's exciting.
Come on, let's get to work.
Well, anyway. Hold on. I don't have any more. Alright. After how many pulls? Another 23. We get a guaranteed S rank. I don't know. I think that's soft pity. I don't know if that's necessarily hard pity. 23. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know if I want to make that call right now. Might, we got 22 days left on the banner. It just started. So, like, we got time to grind. We got time to grind some more free pulls. Surely. In that case, for now, I guess that'll do it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. The story went on a little bit longer than I expected it to, but I think that's pretty good. That's a pretty good stream. I'm glad that I took the time to play. I'm glad that I started stream earlier than usual, even if the banner wasn't ready to be pulled on, because it gave us the opportunity to get through the whole story mission part that I didn't get through. So yeah, that's good. I'm glad that we took the time to do that. I'm glad I took the time to do the whole story mission on stream. But that said, it's time to send you guys off to somewhere else, because I got other things to do. So, once again, thank you guys for joining me. I think we're gonna send you guys over to Ada, because not usually usually ending stream by the time she's alive, I don't think. So, I'll send you guys over there. Once more, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed your stay, whether it was the whole stream or just the last few minutes. I'll keep you guys posted on Twitter if I do manage to pull Hugo. I do really want to pull Hugo, so I might invest a little bit more. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll keep you guys posted on Twitter. Maybe also in the Discord. I'll post my polls. !Discord for that. Here's your raid message. Copy that and spam it lovingly in Ada's chat. Next time I see you guys will probably be on Saturday, hanging out with Kage. I don't know if I'll necessarily be live, but I'll definitely be on Kage's channel, playing. I think we're playing some Repo is the plan, for some birthday celebrations. Maybe some other stuff too, I'm not sure, but we'll, I'll be there. I'll be there. Whether I'm here or not, I'll be there for sure. So, until then, be nice, have fun, Raid Leaf, and I will see all you guys next time. So, ta-ta.